you Get there!
Like I can't lose, had to do it to him. Had to do it to him, it was mandatory. I get racks from my performance. Every time I'm coming different, I'm not into being normal. From the west side.
Okay, what about a slashing?
West warmer, everywhere, across the border. Yeah, I had to do it big, had to do the enormous. Really, I ain't had a choice, ain't no had to make a point. I'll be with my members, and no, you cannot join. This ain't no reveal, baby, I'm the boy. I'm everywhere you can avoid. Yeah, I'm pulling up smooth, had to do it to him. Hit him with the 1-2, had to do it to him. Now I'm finna act a fool, had to do it to him. Feeling like I can't lose, had to do it to him. Yeah, I'm pulling up smooth, had to do it to him. Hit him with the 1-2, had to do it to him. Now I'm finna act a fool, had to do it to him. Feeling like I can't lose, had to do it to him.
It's over, game over. Now I'm...
And just about to get underway as the starting fives have been announced. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a moment. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And giving us the rundown from the sideline, David Aldridge. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. All out there with Arenas. Then it's Weber, and there's the general, and it's Gilmore in at the four slot. And for Milwaukee, they've got Mullen, McAdoo out there with Smith. Then there's Kyle, and it's Tate in at the point guard position. Here in this stage of the season, Greg, what can struggling teams do to better themselves?
You mean besides make a big trade move? I mean, I think about lineups and schemes. You have to look at what you can control and really establish your identity.
They get it again, and McAdoo kicks to Kyle. And there's the pass to Mullen. A shot by Tate with no one around. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. McAdoo's got the opening field goal of the game for Milwaukee.
Yeah, McAdoo's so good at crashing the boards. Outstanding as an offensive rebounder working that glass.
Milwaukee ball.
Here's Mullen. Smith kicks to Mullen. Off target from three-point range.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Milwaukee with the ball. Smith with a wide open look. The three-pointer no good. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Milwaukee ball.
So it's the Bucks now. Here's Mullen, and Mullen with the slam.
Extending for the jam doesn't happen often, but he can get up and throw it down. Doesn't matter how he does it. Mullen has a knack for getting the ball in the hoop.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Clark, there are some that would say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the best player in Milwaukee Bucks history. Others might say Lou Alcindor. What do you say?
Hey, pump the brakes on that, Giannis. I love the Greek Freak. And I tell you, Kareem is my guy. I would tip my hat there, but I certainly understand why others would say, Giannis, I'm going to hang my hat with Kareem.
McAdoo misses.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Milwaukee's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Take what's available. Use the fadeaway when the defender's there on it.
And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Bucks. They grab their own miss.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Searching for their first points of the game. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Milwaukee team.
Yeah, and they took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
You're right. They're the better team. I mean, they expect to win this matchup. We'll see if they can take care of business tonight.
So it's the Bucks now. 4-point game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
And something that's already interesting about Jabari Smith is his versatility, scoring from beyond the arc or at the mid-range. He can get points a number of ways.
The free throw drops for Smith.
So many are excited about Smith Jr.'s future. I think if he can add some muscle to that frame of his, he's going to be a real problem.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
Trying to come back, Kevin, and you can't afford too many mistakes. His 4th turnover hampering their efforts.
Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. Tate rebounded by the Nets.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
And with the break here, let's look at the stats for Ball. Averaging about 11 points, 9 rebounds, and 4 assists. And his rebounding is what's most impressive. He's shown tremendous determination on the backboard.
And it's a big asset for this team. I mean, he blocks out on the defensive glass, and then he keeps balls alive at the offensive end.
McAdoo, the pass to Smith. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. And let's take a look at the last handful of seasons and the steal numbers for him.
And when you see the tumble his steal totals have taken the last few years, you can see that he's gotten away from playing the kind of gritty, hard-nosed D he was known for. That's an aspect of his game he needs to get back.
Milwaukee's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Tate the pass to Mullen. Here's Cobb. That 3 off the mark. The Nets still looking like they're getting going. Nothing yet up on the scoreboard for them. first quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
The 2K leaderboard is on the screen now to reveal the dominant scores in the NBA over the last month. And you look at Ball, second in the league, having an excellent season. And, of course, the general, another guy who can get a lot of points, top 5.
What a threat both of these guys have proven to be, especially over this stretch. Scoring machines.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. They get a hand on it and taken away by Arenas. And another turnover here by Brooklyn.
And let's take a moment here to see some of the numbers for the general. And he's one of the most creative passers in the game, ranked 3rd overall in assists per.
And the only way you average top 3 in points if you have that scorer's mentality. He knows he's the go-to guy. And everyone else knows it as well. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Give it up for your forward court crew, Bucks fans.
Here's McAdoo to the middle. And the dunk by Khan.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And that has been a huge problem for them here early in this game.
Well, that's the big reason for the deficit, Greg. I mean, they've had trouble squeezing the orange.
Stolen by Weber. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Milwaukee ball.
Here's Mullen, and Mullen with the slam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Tate, no good.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
On offense here, the Bucks. They've scored 10 straight. Tate, the pass to Cobb. The Bucks working the ball around. And McAdoo kicks to Tate. And he drops it in from the low post.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
And the turnover total is staggering. And this staff cannot be happy.
Not at all, guys. I mean, all these mistakes and miscues have really hamstrung their effort.
Shot from the inbound. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Tate's only got his second bucket of the game to go.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
This has definitely been a problem for him tonight. Way too many turnovers.
And the Bucks with possession here. Cobb passes to Tate. Fires the 3. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got his 5th rebound in this one.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Mullen passes to McAdoo. Tries again. It's blocked. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Still without a basket in the game. Wants to get it to Tate and does. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
A moment here to check out some of the stats for Gilbert Arenas. He's right around 5 points a night, 11 rebounds, and almost 3.5 steals. And you look at his gaudy steal numbers defensively, he makes his presence felt on every possession.
And you know what I like about it is he gets great position, then uses those quick, strong mitts of his to rip the ball out of there.
Down low, here's Mullen, and Mullen with the slam.
Beautiful play design, well diagrammed. Anytime you get a dunk off an inbounds play, you know your strategy is on point.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
And, you know, those are the kind of games that sting and that bad taste lingers. Knowing you were in it, but not coming through down the stretch, those are hard to get over sometimes. Take a look at the general. 3rd in rebounding, and what a physical presence inside. And, of course, Gilbert Arenas.
Guys, we're lucky to get to watch 2 of the league's most outstanding rebounders on the same court here today.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
You know, you hate to blame anybody, but those turnovers are a big reason why they're down.
Here's Mullen. He has 6. Here's Tate. Rebounded by Arenas.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Here's Cobb, and the dunk by Cobb.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
So it's the Bucks now. Here's Tate. From outside, off the mark. Nets trail by 18. And Brooklyn turns it over again. Looking for the first basket of the game. Milwaukee with the ball. McAdoo goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
In close, Bob. McAdoo stuffing it down with power.
That'll be a 5-second call. Let's take a look at the numbers for LaMelo Ball. Here's Tate. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Yeah, I tell you what, for him, this has been a game to forget. But somehow they still find themselves with the lead.
Tate, the pass to Smith. The Bucks working the ball around. And it's slammed in by Smith.
And guys, we're going to see a lot of that from this young man. Smith right now beasting.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
That's 2 really unproductive trips in a row ending in turnover.
Williams is checked in for Cobb. Tate against Weber. Pass to Mullen. Wide open. Rebounded by the Nets.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
First in rebounding. And they're also #1 in distributing the basketball. A testament to their supreme unselfishness and the passing talent of their floor leaders.
But, Greg, you can throw out all the other stats and rankings. Their scoring is what makes them special. Plain and simple. Bucks leading by 22. Williams' shot is off. And Brooklyn turns it over again. Nothing yet up on the scoreboard for them. A different one from Milwaukee. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Jabari Smith. And it's Whitehead in for Mullen. The Bucks shooting well off their usual numbers, around 29% so far. To the inside. Here's McAdoo. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Timeout called, the Nets. In the NBA, helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You look at the Nets. I know they would have liked a better start, but they're 10th in the conference right now. And, of course, the Bucks, a game and a half out. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
Hey, guys, just a little too nonchalant there. That's a couple turnovers here in the last few minutes, and those miscues can spell trouble.
Pass to Tate. To the paint. Buries it down low. Tate's only got 6.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
You know, guys, you don't see that very often. They might need to let him exhale a little bit over on the bench.
Really unreal, guys. I mean, he has enough turnovers to last through the next couple of games. And we're only in the first quarter.
Off the inbound. Here's Antetokounmpo. Gilmore grabs the miss. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Still without a basket in the game. So Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. Here's Whitehead. Lots of room. And Giannis with a nice bucket inside.
Good luck against Giannis in the paint. Get out of the way is probably your best option.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. Here's Whitehead. Passes it to Tate. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Bucks ball.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Can't cash in from close range. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. While there's a chance, let's show you the teams that have thrived on the fast break this season. Number 1, the Nets.
You really got to admire their conditioning. I mean, it takes a major commitment to play that fast-breaking style, and they are all in.
The Bucks shooting 33% here in the first quarter. Inside, Whitehead, and he banks in the lane.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Bucks ball.
And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Outside Williams. The pass to Tate. The tray. Rebound Brooklyn. Arenas has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Searching for their first points of the game. Outside, out of the Kumbo. Here's Williams. They get the rebound. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Whitehead. The offensive rebound. McAdoo, the pass to Antetokounmpo.
So hard to get a shot past Artis Gilmore because he's big, he's deep, and he's got those long arms. Nice block there.
Pocket 2. Williams can't hit. Brooklyn with the ball. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Milwaukee making a switch here. Toppin's checked in.
Obi Toppin.
Pass to Tate. Ball's knocked loose and taken away by Arenas. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Bucks ball.
And the Bucks with possession here, and the Bucks miss again.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
So Whitehead will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Outside Williams. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
And they also show up in the top 5 in terms of field goal percentage. They usually take quality shots and really share the basketball.
And to have the fewest turnovers in the league, I know that's a stat that would make any coach happy. Giannis right side. Bucks passing it around. And Toppin throws it down.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
to the middle. Here's Tate. Rebounded by the Nets. And Brooklyn turns it over again. Looking for the first basket of the game. Looking to get back on track here, and it's good on the way in. Tate's only got 8 points.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now, here's Toppin. There's the 3.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes. Milwaukee foul. Whitehead. First personal foul.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
Milwaukee ball.
Weber against Tate. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Bucks ball.
We've got 1:48 left to play here in the first. They get it back. Antetokounmpo finds Williams. Rejected by Arenas, and he gets it back. And it's in there.
And boy, have they come out strong, really pounding the offensive board for second chance points.
Ultra impressive, guys. Caught them off guard, and they've taken the momentum in this game now.
Bucks ball.
.129 left here in the first quarter. Here's Tate. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Brooklyn. Nothing yet up on the scoreboard for them. And Brooklyn turns it over again. We've got 1:18 left in the first quarter of the game. Down low. Another shot. Whitehead misses for the 5th time this game. Mark him at 1 for 6. Whitehead's gone 1 of 6 shooting so far. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. .104 left in the first. Antetokounmpo finds Toppin. The quick look, no good that time. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Arenas. Now we've seen some defensive wizards among the NBA's freshman class this season. Let's now take a look at the rookie steal leaders. And the Bucks with possession here. Tate, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Toppin. Weber pulls it in. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Whitehead's shot is off. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Bucks ball.
The Bucks shooting only 28% here in the first. A shoddy game offensively for them so far. Back to Tate. Second chance shot. Misses the layup. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Still without a basket in the game.
Now into the lineup for your Bucks, Chris Mullin.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Bucks ball. Coming onto the floor for your Bucks, Jabari Smith.
8 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Mullen. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Mullen's got 8 points.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
Bucks ball.
Nobody near Williams. No good on the quick three. He's off on that one. And so it's Milwaukee sitting on a lead of 40 points at the end of the quarter. Terrific play. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. Back to the action in just a minute. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And quite a position here for the Bucks to be in. What do you think, guys?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
Milwaukee ball.
The Bucks shooting the ball poorly, just 28%. On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. They've got Gilbert Arenas. He's out there with Ball. The general is out there with Weber. And it's Gilmore in at the power forward position. To the paint, here's Mullen, and Mullen with the slam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
The kick out to Williams. His three-pointers off the mark. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Whitehead passes to Smith. No good on the three.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Still a ways to go between now and the three-point contest, but it's always fun to talk about it. Let's see who has the best shot to earn a spot in this year's event.
And maybe this list changes between now and All-Star Weekend, but I don't think anybody would be disappointed if it stays exactly the same as it is right now.
Take a look at the general. The third spot in the voting belongs to him. There are very few players with his ability from long range, and it looks like he'll be rewarded with a spot in the three-point contest.
And I'm sure there'll be some changes in the rankings still to come, but you're right. I'd be surprised if there's anyone who wouldn't cast a vote his way.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more and as we get closer to the three-point contest once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We've got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
Smith feeling it out a bit. Whitehead passes to Williams. Puts up a three. Gilmore grabs the miss. And here's Brooklyn. And Brooklyn turns it over again. Here's a look now what's coming up for the Milwaukee Bucks. On Thursday, the New Orleans Pelicans will come into town. And then on Sunday, it'll be the Dallas Mavericks coming into town.
And for that matchup with the 76ers, you know they want to come out and make a big statement in that one. It won't be easy, but anything can happen.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Chalk up two there.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And they're in the top 10 in field goal percentage. They know when to push the action and when to pull it back.
And to have the fewest turnovers in the league, I know that's a stat that would make any coach happy. The open shot, Williams, rebounded by the Nets.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
And so it's Milwaukee now. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Offensive rebound.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
McAdoo is checked in for Milwaukee. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. And it's Smith finishing it off.
Boy, Smith put some real power behind that jam. Well done, young man.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. Let's check out the leaders in field goal percentage as a team. Number one, the Nets.
Just tremendously disciplined offensively, always looking for the best possible shot. That's how they've gotten that field goal percentage to skyrocket.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Left side, Williams. And it's good, 2 points.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Guys, hard enough to win in this league, but when you continue to hurt yourself because of miscues, it makes it all the more difficult.
Well, you put yourself in a tough spot. I mean, 8 points yielded off turnovers this quarter already.
Tries a three off the inbound. Rebound, Brooklyn. Arenas has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And Brooklyn turns it over again. to Cobb from past the arc. The rebound by the Nets. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. The Bucks making a switch here. Tate's checked in.
Into the lineup for your Bucks, Tate.
Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Back to Mullen. To the inside. Smith kicks to Cobb. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Bucks ball.
The Bucks shooting just 29% in the second quarter. The offense is suffering. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Milwaukee ball.
Smith outside. A clear look for Tate. The rebound by the Nets. The Generals got 10 rebounds here tonight. So accurate. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
All you have to do is point to their turnovers this quarter. There's a reason the scoreboard looks like it does.
That's been the culprit, the turnovers. I mean, TOs, those kinds of mistakes have really kind of drained their confidence to this point.
McAdoo, the pass to Tate. Passes it to McAdoo. Good D by Weber. And Brooklyn turns it over again.
Milwaukee ball.
On offense, here are the Bucks. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. The shot's good from Mullen.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Yeah, giving away possessions here and really giving away the game.
Just in this quarter alone, they've already given up 10 points off turnovers. That's really how you can gift wrap the game for your opponent.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now, here's Cobb. He's covered by Arenas. Stolen. In transition, here come the Nets. Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession.
Bucks ball.
Down low.
And showing some fearlessness there. Smith doesn't mind getting hit while taking the shot.
First team foul.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
That free throw missing. And the second free throw, good. Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
And they've got a lot of ground to make up, and it's hard to do if you continue to struggle offensively.
That's 11 points for the other team off turnovers. That's a real hard thing to overcome.
Here's Mullen. And again, the Bucks miss.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
And they are in the top 10 in three-point shooting. Just enough touch from beyond to keep you honest.
And what their turnover ranking tells you is that they play mistake-free basketball. Being smart with the ball is at the top of their to-do list. Here's McAdoo. 8 points for him. Tate kicks to Mullen. Gilmore grabs the miss. It's the Nets now, and Brooklyn with another turnover here. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a meritocracy and talent gets rewarded. With a social media community in the billions for basketball and a global market for talent, new and different stars end up emerging. Kevin?
Which is always good for the game. Great to see. And David, a great report again from you. Thank you. Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession. The Bucks shooting about 26% out there. They need to get a better look. Smith with room to shoot. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession.
Milwaukee ball.
And it's Milwaukee's ball. 11 unanswered points for him. Now, here's Kahn. He's covered by Arenas. Mullen. Rebound, Brooklyn. The Generals got 11 rebounds in the game. Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks.
Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Once Giannis gets that close to the rim, you know that he'll do everything he can to make the finish happen.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And continuing to cough it up here. The TO's threatening to cost these guys the game.
Yeah, you want to get a shot every time down, even if it's a tough shot. Any shot is better than no shot. You just don't want to turn it over.
Here's Tate. They shoot again. Gilbert Arenas with the rebound. Arenas has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. It's Milwaukee's ball. They've gone on a 13-0 run to the paint. Here's Cobb, and the dunk by Cobb.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
That'll be a 5-second call.
That fella is a walking turnover right now. Just far too sloppy in this quarter.
There's the pass to Mullen. Rebound, Brooklyn. Weber's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
Bucks shooting a terrible 27% from the floor. Boy, an off night for them to say the least. And that one drops. Mullen's got 16 points.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
Milwaukee ball.
It's Tate, top of the key. Rebound, Brooklyn. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Obi Toppin's checked in for Jabari Smith.
Obi Toppin.
Here's Mullen. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. Ball's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Inside, here's Tate. Makes it off the glass. 10 points for him.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Puts it up off the inbound. That misses off the backboard. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Ball.
So Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Milwaukee making a switch here. Whitehead's checked in. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting them easily 26% in the second quarter. Tate, no good. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Bucks ball.
The Bucks shooting 27%. The offense is just embarrassing themselves. And here are the Nets. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Here's Toppin. The rebound by the Nets. Arenas has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Arenas. They are in complete control.
This is the ultimate definition of the zone. Everything they've done has worked.
Pass to Mullen. Count that one. Mullen's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
No one near him. Rebound, Brooklyn. And Brooklyn turns it over again.
Milwaukee ball.
To the middle. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
They get Gilbert Arenas.
You know, since Mullen is so active as a scorer, it puts the defense in a bind, often causes mistakes by the defense, like fouling him right there.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
One of the most lethal shooters in the game, Mullen. Well known for being able to fill it up and quickly.
And so he makes both from the line.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, they get called for the 5-second violation. Here's Mullen. He's got 20. And the Bucks miss again. Here's Gilmore, and out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Williams, he's checked in for Milwaukee.
Coming onto the floor for your Bucks, Williams.
Whitehead passes to Antetokounmpo, and Toppin throws it down.
Antetokounmpo Nice pass there. Good at finding his open teammates.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Here's Whitehead. This is to Mullen. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Goes up again, and the layup is up and in. Williams has got 4 this quarter.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Long range from the inbound. Again, Williams missing.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
Mullen dishes to Giannis. Here's Toppin, and Toppin throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
The Bucks working the ball around. Williams' shot is off.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Toppin kicks to Mullen. Antetokounmpo looking it over. 13 feet away. That one wide left. And Brooklyn with another turnover here.
Milwaukee ball.
So Whitehead will bring it up for Milwaukee. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Mullen's shot is off. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Milwaukee ball.
Bucks shooting in the second quarter has been pretty embarrassing, just 27%. Antetokounmpo passes to Mullen. And again, the Bucks miss. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Terry's checked in for Mullen.
Coming out of the floor for your Bucks, Terry.
So it's the Bucks now. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. And that's the third of 4 straight played at home. Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Devin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. We appreciate your report. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. And the Bucks, they're shooting just 26% out there. A terrible showing from an offense capable of much better. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Here's Williams. Oh, that's blocked. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Milwaukee ball.
Pass to Whitehead. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Rejected by Arenas. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee making a switch here. McAdoo's checked in.
McAdoo.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
Milwaukee ball.
Williams kicks to McAdoo. Plenty of space. Chris Webber comes up with a rebound. Brooklyn's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Arenas against Terry. Here's Whitehead. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Whitehead's got his second basket.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
Now off the inbound. Williams, that's for two. That one a little long. For Brooklyn, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. There's 49 seconds left now here in the second. Passes it to Whitehead. He dishes it to Toppin. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Feeds it to McAdoo. Brooklyn with the rebound. Weber's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. So Whitehead will bring it up for the Bucks. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Steps back and fires. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. They get Gilbert Arenas. The Bucks shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
For 2, Terry.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And he makes the first. He hits both from the stripe. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
There's 25 seconds left in the first half. And again, the Bucks miss.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
Terry outside. To the inside. Stolen by Weber. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. That will count. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks able to put on a show for the ages. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody. This home crowd is elated about what they've seen so far. I'm Ernie Johnson. That's Shaquille O'Neal. That's Kenny Smith. It's Milwaukee with the advantage at the half. They are completely in control of the game, leading by a massive amount. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
The main story here, their offensive rebounding. They've worked so hard for extra possessions, superior effort, and that's given them the upper hand. Paid off on the scoreboard.
And over to Shaq now, your take on the Nets.
I know it's not the case, but it seemed like they were lacking on the offensive game. Maybe some guys were improvising when they should have been making the next pass, but hey, not looking good out there.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Chris Mullin with a strong contribution so far in this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. That'll be a 5-second call.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Milwaukee with the ball. Down low. Here's Cobb. Good D by Weber. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Bucks ball.
Jabari Smith is out there with McAdoo. Then there's Cobb. Then it's Mullen. And it's Tate in at the points. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Now the pass to McAdoo. Knocked loose. Here's Gilmore. No scoring in this one. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Now Cobb. On the wing, Mullen. For three, Smith. Rebounded by the Nets. The Generals got his 16th rebound on the night.
Ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first four. They've got to get on track.
And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee.
Offensively, the struggles continue. 0 for 5 to start the half.
And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. The Bucks have gone 0-5 to the start of the second quarter. Extremely cold shooting coming out of the locker room. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Bucks ball.
Tate the pass to Smith. Looking to end his cold spell. And McAdoo kicks to Smith. Cobb wide open. Offline with his three. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Bucks ball.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. And Brooklyn turns it over again.
Milwaukee ball.
Milwaukee's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. To the paint. Here's Mullen. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup. Mullen's got the first bucket of the third here for Milwaukee. Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
4 big mistakes in just this quarter. Coach might need to sit him down and let him watch for a little bit.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Tate, no good. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Milwaukee ball.
Smith outside. Brooklyn with the rebound. Weber's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Saw that coming. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Milwaukee ball.
And for Milwaukee, they're shooting around 24%. Not a good showing here. Mullen. And again, the Bucks miss. And here's Brooklyn. Nothing yet for them in the third quarter.
Milwaukee ball.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Cobb passes to McAdoo. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
You've got to do a better job of just taking care of the basketball. 4 points off of those turnovers.
And when you're behind like they are, you can't afford those kinds of mistakes and empty trips.
Here's Tate. Rebounded by the Nets. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Milwaukee ball.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Inside. And Smith with the stop.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Launches it. Tate, no good.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And it's Smith missing. Brooklyn's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And Brooklyn turns it over again. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. McAdoo. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Out to the right wing. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And the powerful one-handed slam.
You know, didn't need two hands for that slam. One will do just fine.
You're right. He can save the other hand for the next time.
Yeah, I like the variety, though. Nice to switch it up.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Here's Tate. It's good. The assist that time from Mullen. Tate's only got 12 in the game.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Giannis, he's checked in for the Bucks.
Coming onto the floor for your Bucks, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
So it's the Bucks now. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Tate, no good. And Weber's got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Here's Mullen. It's hauled in by the General. The Generals and Brooklyn with another turnover here. And the Bucks with possession. A nice run going 12 in a row. Down low, Smith, and it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. And here is Tate. He's got 12. Back to Mullen. Looking to get it going. And no good. Good D by Weber. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Milwaukee ball.
And it's Milwaukee's ball. A nice run going 12 in a row. Cobb, no good. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Milwaukee ball.
Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Bucks ball.
And it's Milwaukee's ball. A nice run going 12 in a row. Giannis kicks to Cobb. Pass to Tate. To the middle. Here's Smith. Second shot opportunity. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul.
And he's no small presence inside. Smith, a handful for defenders in the painted area.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
Whitehead's checked in for Mullen. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
Milwaukee ball.
Pass to Tate for 3. Rebound, Brooklyn. Arenas has got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. They're scoreless since the first half. To the paint. Here's Cobb. And the Bucks miss again. Brooklyn's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And Brooklyn turns it over again. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Whitehead passes to Giannis. Bucks passing it around, and it's slammed in by Smith.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Here's Tate. 12 points for him. Misses off the inbound. And Brooklyn turns it over again. Nothing yet for them in the third quarter. And the Bucks making a change here. Williams is checked in. Smith for 3. Arenas grabs the miss.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure. But unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
And so it's Milwaukee now. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. And the Bucks miss again. And Brooklyn turns it over again. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. Obi Toppin's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Obi Toppin.
And it's Milwaukee's ball. It's been 16 straight unanswered. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Here's Cobb. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Cobb's got 8 points.
Well, I tell you what a well-designed play. Executed beautifully, too.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Williams up on top. He's got 6.
Boy, and that is a bunch of rebounds for a player who's not the biggest guy out there.
And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Nothing yet for them in the third quarter. Pass to Toppin. Back to Williams. Back to Toppin. He kicks to Smith. Rebounded by the Nets. And Brooklyn turns it over again. They're scoreless since the first half. It's been a very successful stretch for them.
I mean, you are so right. This is quite a run they're on. How about the vision from Smith? You have to know not just where, but when to deliver the ball.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
Milwaukee ball.
Toppin passes to Williams. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Misses at the rim. Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And Brooklyn turns it over again. Nothing yet for them in the third quarter. Here's Toppin. The second effort. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. And the Bucks making a change here. Terry's checked in. There's Williams with the three. Gilmore grabs the miss. Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. Whitehead passes to Toppin and taken away by Arenas. And Brooklyn turns it over again. Nothing yet for them in the third quarter. A wide open look here for Terry. No good from outside. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. They're scoreless since the first half. So far, we've seen them be a bit careless with the ball.
Simply put, out of control is how they played thus far. They're going to have to reel it in and show some more discipline.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
To the inside. Here's the general. Nothing on the board. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
The shot's good from Smith.
And this is why
why you let Smith work inside. He's adept at knowing how to finish in traffic.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Stolen by Weber. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. This could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
Wow, Kevin, what a performance we are seeing.
And Brooklyn with another turnover here. They're scoreless since the first half. Inside, here's Terry. Rebound, Brooklyn. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. So Whitehead will bring it up for Milwaukee. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
Now, I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
Looking to get it going. It's not going to go for him.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
They've been getting it done at both ends during this run.
Yeah, really tough to say where they've been better. And what a day on the glass for a guy who's given up a lot of size out on the floor.
4 Williams finds Terry. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Here's Williams. Toppin. It's good on the putback.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't have ball.
.151 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Williams. Brooklyn with the rebound. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Nothing yet for them in the third quarter. Whitehead will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half.
Milwaukee ball.
Smith the pass to Williams. The Bucks working the ball around. Count that one from Toppin.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball, in rhythm.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Terry the pass to Williams. Count it. Williams has got 8 points.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
McAdoo, he's checked in for Toppin.
McAdoo.
Outside Williams. The Bucks working the ball around.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Here's McAdoo. 16 points for him. Here's Whitehead. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, huh, with that emphatic slam.
And guys, that'll get his heart rate up a little bit, I can tell you that. Watch out. He can be a dangerous player when his motor is revved up that way.
Smith finds Williams. Quick shot there, and it's off target. Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And the Bucks making a change here. Mullins is checked in.
For your Bucks, Chris Mullins.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the third. And again, the Bucks miss. And Brooklyn turns it over again. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. Gonzalez, he's checked in for Jabari Smith.
Gonzalez.
The Bucks shooting pretty terrible here in the third quarter at around 30%. To the middle. Here's McAdoo. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Keeping constant pressure on the defense. McAdoo, certainly one of the tougher assignments in the league.
For Milwaukee, they have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws. 81% as a team.
And, guys, I'd have to credit the work they put in at the free throw line to practice this season. I mean, because they have noticeably improved since a year ago.
And the first one at the line is good.
The most impressive thing about McAdoo is how diverse his game is. Attacking the rim, hitting jump shots. He's got a lot of ways to punish you.
That one misses. And Brooklyn turns it over again. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. And taking care of the ball has been a problem for them.
That's something they've got to fix. While the defense has been good, a lot of these turnovers have been unforced. Oh, I love that dish down low.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
Bucks ball.
The feed now to Williams. Basket counts. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
Hitting only 20% from the field this quarter. I think he might want to start getting others involved.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
.20 seconds left in the third. Mullen's shot is off. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. They're scoreless since the first half. Looking to get back on track here. Gilmore grabs the miss. And Brooklyn with another turnover here.
Milwaukee ball.
From deep three-point territory. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Milwaukee enjoying the kind of gigantic lead you almost never see. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Ball. He's out there with Gilbert Arenas. Rubber is out there with the general. And it's Gilmore in at the 4-man position. Off target from outside.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure. But unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
And the Bucks making a change here. Tate's checked in. Bucks shooting only 27% from the field, looking pretty ugly out there. And the Nets with possession, and Brooklyn turns it over again. The Bucks working the ball around. Gonzalez's shot is off. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Robbie's checked in for Mullen.
Coming onto the floor for your Bucks.
Bucks have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Here's Potter. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Nabbing another steal. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
Out left to the wing. Cobb passes to Tate. All sorts of time. Cobb, no good.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Here's Roddy, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. I think we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you'd try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
He's perfect from the line this time. Clark, I've always heard that every team when on the road will have a team dinner.
You know, that's typically a practice that most teams employ, and those dinners are memorable, especially if the food is good. But more than the food, I think, is the camaraderie and the bonding that takes place when you break bread together, coaches and players.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
I tell you what, he was on a mission on that possession. Did not stop working until he got it up and in.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
The Achilles heel of this team right now, turnovers.
6 points given away on miscues. They can't afford many more if they're going to cut into this lead.
Terry's checked in for Cobb. For the 3, Tate, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And Brooklyn with another turnover here. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now.
You know, we can't measure Hart. He's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
That'll be a 5-second call. And it seems a new era is upon us, GA. A lot of young stars and young teams vying for the status of household names.
Kevin, the casual fans might have to update their frame of reference, right? Especially since a lot of these new stars are playing in smaller markets.
The Bucks making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. Body the pass to Tate. That shot is off. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. And it's Milwaukee's ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points. And Toppin throws it down.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
Here's Tate. Arenas grabs the miss. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. And it's the Bucks ball. They've got a 10-0 run going. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. And Clark, if you look at the NBA's draft combine, prospects now required to participate in drills and in other testing to be eligible for selection.
I like that, Kevin. I really do. I mean, it's part of being a professional. You can't just opt out of things because your agent says you should or you don't feel like it. This is a professional business, so there should be some standards and accountability. And I think it goes hand in hand with the push for parity and ensures equal access to the information that will enable all teams to make informed decisions on draft day. So I like it. I really do.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And inside.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
And these turnovers he's committing are just killing his team.
Yeah, and that was a raggedy quarter of basketball for him. That's the only way I can say it. He's hurting more than he's helping them right now.
The dish to Terry. Here's Tate. Tries again, and it's denied. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. That'll be a 5-second call.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbow. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
Here's Milwaukee now. A nice run going 12 in a row. Body the pass to Tate. Terry against Arenas. Pass to Toppin. Rebound, Brooklyn. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Tate against Ball. Pass to Toppin. Over Gilmore. Off the left rim and out. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. Milwaukee making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in.
Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And the Bucks with possession. A 12-0 run right now and counting. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Terry kicks to Tate. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And that one drops for him. Clark, the NBA has seen some iconic personal rivalries over the years. And I'm sure you remember most of them.
Yeah, I do, even those that I wasn't part of as a young basketball player growing up in Cleveland watching. But I read a lot about them, Wilt and Bill Russell, the Celtics and the Lakers and all of those great teams. Obviously, high school graduate of 1979, the Bird and Magic rivalry, easy answer for anybody around my age. And then you think about Isaiah Thomas, who was in my high school class, and then Michael Jordan. Those Pistons-Bulls rivalries were pretty intense and must-watch TV. So there have been a lot over the years.
Tate against Ball, and stolen by Arenas. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Left side, Terry. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander.
Max Force throwdown.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. Are you a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up.
And the foul on Obi Toppin.
Obi Toppin.
That's his first foul.
Personal foul.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And 3 turnovers in the fourth. He's not making things any easier for his team.
Yeah, I think he's got some making up to do for all these miscues, and hopefully he does that. But priority one is being smart about how you play.
Regarding court layout, Clark, do you think there should be more space around the court to reduce collisions?
Yeah, part of me would say that makes a lot of sense and would be prudent. I mean, you've got to balance that with access to fans who want to be for those premium seats as close to the action as possible. But it is difficult when you see a fan collide with the players. So I think you balance it. I would like to see a little more room. Give the fans the experience and access, but maybe create a little more cushion between the playing surface and those high-priced seats.
Terry outside. Here's Roddy, and the layup's good off the glass. Roddy's got 6 here in this quarter.
It's not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, they get called for the 5-second violation. Greg, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
And Brooklyn turns it over again. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Here's Terry. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. And here's Brooklyn. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
Well, I mean, you really feel for him. I mean, and the entire team. Just, you got to hope for the best.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, this is why you build out your depth as best you can. I mean, you just never know when injuries might show up.
Smith checked in for Toppin. Uncovered. Tate, no good.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
And for Milwaukee, their shooting has been dreadful lately, around 28% here in the fourth. And then Smith with the dunk.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Well, for over a decade, Clark, we've been in the player empowerment era. And it's generally been, I think, a positive for the NBA.
Yeah, I can't agree with you more in that regard. The players are the drivers of the league. They're the personalities. They're the visibility. They're the doers, the talented performers of a league that entertains globally. So they deserved more money and influence, and I think they've gotten both. Now, there are a few players that have kind of exploited that in a way that I don't think is most healthy by forcing trades, but I think it's a good thing overall.
Here's Tate. Off the inbound. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis.
You know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Stolen by Weber. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Pass to Tate. Trying to find Smith. He's got it now. And it's slammed in by Smith.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
And Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And, Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. With so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Whitehead's checked in. Here's Tate. Gilmore grabs the miss. And over the last few years, Clark, we have seen an explosion of talent from Canada.
Tell you what, you go back to the mid-2000s, Steve Nash is winning those back-to-back MVPs. That's certainly part of it, but I really think a generation of players picked up the game, seeing guys like Steve Nash, and then the influx of great Canadian collegiate players going on to NBA success will certainly continue to keep that pipeline going.
Back to Smith. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. So, Greg, you played the point. In Create a Player, if you had to pick a different position to play, which would it be?
Ooh, good question, Kevin. Probably small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can soar and dunk over everybody.
McAdoo is checked in for Smith. Here's Giannis. He's tightly guarded. Nice shot by Terry.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. And nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity, always a plus.
Mullins checked in for the Bucks. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
Here's McAdoo. Here's Whitehead, and he jams it with authority.
And he just elevates and powers in the one-hander.
Textbook.
I'm glad he didn't go overboard and try to do too much there.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter. Greg, you think more steps are coming?
Well, let's give the league credit because they've left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. This has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of extending their lead and maintaining that intensity level.
And the league trying to get a bit more competition in the All-Star game. Right, you got any ideas there?
Well, cash prizes seem to work well for the in-season tournament. Even a little something might help up the ante just a bit.
Shooting two.
And that one falls for Mullen. GA, what effect do you think the rule to limit flopping has had since it was put into place in the NBA?
Well, I do think we're seeing less theatrics, and there were fines before, but a flop now might impact the game itself. So I'd say it's been a bit of a deterrent.
And Mullen drops them both. Clark, some people have claimed there is too much talent now in this NBA and not enough teams.
Interesting point. I don't know if I fully agree with it. Clearly, talent has always been the driver in the league. I think because the league is generally younger, that the talent is not as refined, so therefore you have a little disjointedness with teams. But the blend of talent into teamwork is still what the best teams do at a high level.
Whitehead, second personal foul.
That'll be a 5-second call. Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another, it matters.
And another turnover here by Brooklyn. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. Whitehead passes to Mullen. Mullen. And that one is hammered home.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Puts it up, off the inbound. Off the inbound, no good. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. And so Whitehead will bring it up for the Bucks. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
Milwaukee with the ball. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. The shot by Antetokounmpo, nobody around, and the Bucks miss again. Antetokounmpo's got 3 of his 9 shots to fall. A moment for an injury report. We've got a chance now to check up on Obi Toppin's status. Dave, what'd you find out?
Well, Kevin, I caught up with Milwaukee's head athletic trainer. He said it appears to be a moderate wrist sprain. Right in the heart of the schedule, this is a major blow. The coaches are going to find out a lot about their team. Guys?
All right, David, thank you. Hopefully everything works out for him. And the Bucks with possession here. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. So Whitehead will bring it up for the Bucks. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets.
Yeah, and not rushing anything. I mean, McAdoo doesn't rush anything. Lets everything just come to him within the flow of the game.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, they get called for the 5-second violation.
Bucks ball.
On the wing, Mullen. Here's Tate. And they'll get another chance.
And they get it back again. I mean, how many rebounds offensively have they had? Everything's going right for them today.
And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. With the chance to keep this run going.
And how about the efficiency that they're operating with at the moment?
Looking to end his cold spell. Mullen with the three. They get it back. Rejected by Arenas. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting 28%. A rocket performance for them offensively. The shot's good from Mullen.
You know, this is Mullen's role. He's out there to score, which includes capitalizing from inside, too.
That'll be a 5-second call. We've seen the league, Clark, crack down on physical play more and more over time.
You know, I think in general that's a good trend and direction and change. The game was extremely physical and rugged in the early 80s and even into the early mid-90s. But things change, and I think the change is for the better. It's about player safety and protecting players, so I think it's a good thing overall.
Pass to Tate. And they get it back.
And I just love how he's banging down low. His hard work will let them use some more of the clock here.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
.136 left here in the fourth quarter. Bucks passing it around, and Tate gets it to go.
Typically unselfish play that time by Mullen, moving the ball around to help his team find a good shot.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. Greg, a lot of parity around the NBA. You think fans like that?
It's a great question, Kevin. And there are trade-offs, but as a league, you've got to foster competition and live with the results. And the reality is, doesn't it feel better when there are more teams that have a legitimate chance to win it all?
And so Whitehead will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Tate the pass to Mullen. And here is Cobb. Clark, when you played, virtually every team had an enforcer. But that is a rare breed, it seems, in today's game.
Yeah, that's a good observation by you, I think, Kevin. I mean, a lot of teams had more than one enforcer back in the early 80s when I was playing. There's less physicality in general in the NBA today. And I think that's why you see fewer enforcers, and there's a much greater premium on skill level than the enforcement component that existed in the early 80s and maybe a little beyond that.
Here's Tate. The putback, it's good on the putback.
Let's look at the score differential in this one. I mean, a truly commanding and dominant performance here
for the Bucks.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And so that moves their record to 11 wins on the year.
And guys, when you're going head-to-head against someone 4 times over the course of a season, it's a great feeling to snatch that first one. Good in-game adjustments tonight against the Nets.
Pass to Cobb. Offensive rebound. And McAdoo kicks to Cobb. Here's Mullen. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here.
Milwaukee ball.
Chris. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Tate with the ball. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. They poured it out tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt helps. And the execution was flawless.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Giannis, congratulations. How did your team come out on top tonight?
We just play hard and we play defense. That's the most important thing. So that's what we do. We play defense. We rebound the ball, we run. That's what we did tonight. We play defense.
And it led to a big win, man. Congratulations. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening. So Milwaukee will get the first possession. Smart with the ball. In the corner, George with it. From outside, off the mark. And here's Malone. He'll bring it up for Montreal. Pass to Ajinça. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Malone trying to break free. Up again.
Moses Malone
controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Boy, his length, his persistence, his size. Moses was custom made to own the glass. Great offensive play right there.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Moses Malone.
It's good on the putback.
Yeah, Malone is an absolute nightmare on the offensive glass. Does a great job of establishing that position for that putback slam.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Milwaukee ball.
Here's Smart. Back to George. Shoots from the elbow. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Lou, that's good.
I can understand teams trying to get physical with Lou because of his size, but that usually doesn't work because of how tough he is.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Pass to Williams. Now Ajinça. Chamberlain with the rebound. Here's Smart. He takes it in. And the jam by Smart.
And this is where Smart's at his best, being aggressive, going towards the rim.
Ajinça.
Alexis Ajinça.
Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Not trying to rattle any rims or racks there. hard. Just up and in with the finger rolls.
Nobody near George. Those three-pointers off the mark. Here's Malone. And it's slammed in by Malone.
He's so aggressive and confident inside. It's a real challenge trying to keep Malone out of the paint.
George, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often. And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Milwaukee trails by 4. Pass to Juzang. Launches a three. Chandler with the ball. Now here's Jang. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bucket is good. Juzang's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Milwaukee ball. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Montreal.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You've got to work harder on the glass.
That's the end of the second quarter with the score.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Montreal leads 14 by 4. We've got more in store for you right after this. Here's Lou. On the wing, Malone. Fast break, Milwaukee. And here they go. Here's Lou. Pass to Agenza. Here's Malone.
Moses Malone. Assist.
Here's McBride. Inside. And so it's Montreal now. A 2-point game.
Tyronn Lue.
And it's Milwaukee's ball. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Lou. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Milwaukee ball.
Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. And it's Milwaukee's ball. Pass to Juzang. Outside Williams.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Down low. Malone with it. Chamberlain picks him up.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Montreal, Williams. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. He hits both from the stripe.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Out to the wing. Pass to Jang. Now, here's Ajinça.
Milwaukee foul. Mobile. First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Montreal. Alexis.
And he makes the first.
At the line for 2.
Both good from the line that time.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Milwaukee foul.
And there's the call on Miles McBride. That's his third foul of the game.
Fourth team foul.
Here's Lou. Pass to Malone. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Here's Milwaukee now. 6-point game. Here's Lou. Malone, left side. Pass to Lou. And here's Jang. Here's Lou. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
And here's Montreal. Pass to Lou.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Up the alley-oop pass.
Moses Malone. Assist goes to Tyronn Lue.
McBride with the ball. Here's Juzang. Here's Lou. To Ajinça. And the rejection by Jang.
Moses
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Milwaukee timeout. And your youth squad.
And it's Smart with the ball for Milwaukee. Pass to Juzang. Now Smart.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Team foul. Shooting for Montreal.
He throw good at Jinsa.
Taking 2 shots.
And Jinsa drops them both. Now Smart out left to the wing. And so it's Montreal now. Pass to Jinsa.
Alexis Ajinsa.
Here's Kamara. And stolen by Ajinsa.
Williams.
Here's Milwaukee now.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Pass to James. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Milwaukee ball.
Here's Juzang.
That's a 3. Tony Juzang.
Here's Lou. On the wing, Williams.
Moses Malone.
Now here's Smart.
That's a 3-pointer. Tony Juzang.
Here's Lou.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
And here is Williams. Here's Lou.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Wants to get it to Malone and does. There's the lob to the hoop.
Moses Malone.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Milwaukee.
They're sending guys to the foul line way more than they should. You like to see better positioning defensively. You got to do your work early so you're not in position to foul.
Put your hands together for your Milwaukee dancers.
George looking around. Here's Lou. Pass to Malone.
Moses Malone.
Smart with the ball. George with the ball. So a close game sees Milwaukee taking this one. That was a fun night of basketball. Fabulous finishes that continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Tip-off goes to Montreal. Here's Lou. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Home team ball.
And so here's Albuquerque. Down low. Here's Wesley. Sweet little floater.
Wesley!
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Now here's Williams. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Wesley with the ball. Fires from deep. Rebound by Williams.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Shots good by Turner.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Here's Lou. Pass to Wesley. And again, it's Albuquerque.
Especially of David Wesley's, knocking down the catch-and-shoot opportunity.
Lou. Up and in on the layup.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
That one drops for him.
Lou putting it right on target for his teammate. Really, that's what a true point guard does. On time, on target.
Out of bounds.
Out of bounds. It'll be Albuquerque's ball.
Substitution on the court.
Now Anthony. Pass to Gallinari. Thompson left side. Launches a three. Great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Here's Lou, covered by Anthony. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Home team ball. Substitution.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Albuquerque. 4-point game. Here's Wesley. And again, Albuquerque with the triple.
David Wesley has a nice looking release on that three-point shot, so you got to respect him from there.
Out of bounds. It'll be Albuquerque's ball.
Home team ball. Substitution for your home team. Alexei Pokusevski. Smith.
Here's Lou. Out to Smith. Puts up a three. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith.
Team ball.
And so Green will bring it up for Montreal. They trail by 7. Out of bounds. It'll be Albuquerque's ball.
Home team ball.
There's 1:17 left here in the first half of basketball. To the paint. Wesley. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Wesley's got 11 points.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
And then Smith with the dunk.
A gifted aerial artist. Smith loves getting to the hoop.
That one goes. Count it.
Worked that one inside nicely. And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Substitution on the court.
A big group substitution here for Albuquerque. Now, here's a Jinsa. Nothing on the board. Gallinari outside. Shot clock at 6. It's Wesley on the wing. Uncovered. It's rebounded by Montreal. And here is Green. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
3 seconds. Home team ball.
Just 4 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's a Jinsa. It'll count. That'll do it for the first half.
Your home team, 15. Visiting team, 6.
Here's Lou. With Wesley on the wing.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
At the elbow, it's Turner.
And that's just great work there to get in the shooter's face and then go and corral that backcourt.
Awaiting ball.
Out of bounds, Montreal takes possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Pass to Green. Out of bounds. It'll be Albuquerque's ball.
Home team ball.
And Albuquerque with the possession. Ajinça in the post. Here's Lou. On the wing, Turner.
Miles Turner.
Pass to Wesley. And the officials into the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Stolen away. Inside. Here's Lou. Pass to Williams. Outside Turner. Here's Lou.
Lou. Assisted
and so here's Albuquerque.
Miles Turner.
9-point game. Wesley with the ball. Now here's Green. Out of bounds. It'll be Albuquerque's ball.
Home team ball.
That's just another mistake. I mean, they got it on autopilot and they look totally dejected.
Here's Lou.
I see him.
Pass to Wesley. And it's Williams with the ball for Montreal. Out of bounds. It'll be Albuquerque's ball.
Home team ball.
Here's Lou.
Them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Ajinça in the post.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and they'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And Ajinça drops them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Pass to Pokusevski. And here's Montreal. Here's Lou. Here's Lou. To the inside. To the middle.
Ajinça. The assist.
Here is Ajinça.
David Wesley. Ajinça.
Here's Lou. To the paint.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Wesley with the ball.
And just no fear, guys. I mean, he is willing to mix it up in the paint with the big boys.
Miles Turner.
Here's Lou. Now Wesley. Outside Williams.
Jalen Williams. 3 points.
Here's Lou. Pass to Wesley. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Here's Lou. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Home team ball.
And here is Wesley to the left side wing. Pass to Lou. And here's Montreal. 7-point differential. Here's Lou. Now, here's Ajinça. Here's Lou. Wesley with the ball.
Wesley.
Here's Lou. He lobs up the alley-oop pass.
Alexis Ajinça. Assist Bill.
Here's Lou. Now Ajinça. And here is Turner. Some nice passing by Montreal here. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Home team ball.
Wesley with the ball.
Wesley.
Here's Lou. On the wing, Turner.
Miles Turner.
And so Albuquerque takes the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor. Completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester. And that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. So long. tip-off goes to Montreal. Here's Lou. Pass to Turner. Unloads. Rebound by Aginsa. Here's Banton. Spates with it. Right wing. 6 to shoot. And the jam by Aginsa.
Assisted by.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Here's Lou. From past the arc. Krzyzewski grabs the miss. Pass to Banton. And here is Spates. And the slam dunk by Spates.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Now here's Green. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And Albuquerque with the possession. Here's Banton. Pass to Aginsa. Over Aginsa. The rebound by Turner. Outside Williams. Here's Lou. Outside Turner. Some nice passing by Montreal here. Clock at 6. Aginsa trying to break free. Lou, that's good.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Banton. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Lou. The offensive rebound.
Switch.
Got a piece of it. .105 left in the first half. And the slam dunk by Spates.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Now that's called positioning, and Turner has the verticality to make it easy.
Here's Banton. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Pass to Turner. Here's Williams. Here's the drive. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Well, yet another selfless play from Miles Turner. Pretty pass to his teammate.
Here's Spates. The shot from 20 feet away. Good as the jump shot falls. Spates has got the lead up to 6 now for Albuquerque.
Come to me.
Out of bounds. It'll be Albuquerque's ball.
The ball goes to Albuquerque.
Albuquerque leading by 6. Here's Banton. Over to the left wing. Fires the 3. No good that time. So we've reached the end of the first half of play.
With the score,
Albuquerque.
Montreal 6, Albuquerque 12.
First free throw is good.
At the line for Albuquerque.
Both good from the line that time.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Out of bounds. It'll be Albuquerque's ball.
Albuquerque ball.
One of those nights where the wheels come off, nerves seem to be playing a factor.
And Albuquerque with the possession. To the paint.
Maurice Bates.
And so it's Montreal now. It's a 10-point game. Here's Lou. Okrzyjewski with the ball. Williams picks him up. Pass to Spates. Out to the right wing. Here's Pokusevski. Leonard on the wing. Shot clock at 6.
Kawhi Leonard.
And here is Green. Five to shoot. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Albuquerque ball.
And so here's Albuquerque.
Maurice Bates. 3.
Here's Green. Green draws the double.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
And here's Montreal. Pass to Ajinça. And Albuquerque with the possession. This run now up to 13-2. Here's Banton.
Maurice Bates.
Now Green. Six on the shot clock. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Albuquerque ball.
And Albuquerque with the possession. 19-point game.
Maurice Bates.
Here's Lou. Pass to Williams.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Back to Turner.
Got it. Miles Turner.
You know, Doris, there's a notion that big men can take a little longer to develop. What have you seen from Miles Turner?
That he's turned himself into a complete basketball player, Kevin, and think there were years because he was playing alongside another big that he was out of position. But he can shoot the basketball with range, he's got strength, and he's a tremendous shot blocker.
Green in the post. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
The ball goes to Albuquerque.
Okrzyjewski with the ball. Pass to Ajinça. Now, here's Ajinça. There is Williams. Williams double team. Now Leonard. Ajinça with it. Covered by Ajinça. And the rejection by Ajinça.
Albuquerque foul. Maurice Bates. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Montreal, Williams. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And Williams drops them both. Here's Banton. Right side, Ball. Ajinça with it. Pass to Williams.
Jalen Williams. Assisted. Alexis Ajinça.
Here's Banton.
Lonzo Ball.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Montreal. And that's going to be a travel.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
Pass the ball.
Lonzo Ball. 3
And
points.
so Albuquerque takes the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't
Thank
care
you to
what the
everyone for
matchup
coming out and
is. You never
supporting your
expect a
team.
road
Please get home
team to
safe.
come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And we'll see you next time. And so off the tip, it's Toronto. It's stolen by Ajinça. Now Montreal moving it up. Here's Turner. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Pass to Schrempf. Now Robinson for 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
A big like Turner just using that height inside, it's almost a lost art.
Here is Schrempf following the score by Miles Turner.
Montreal foul. Alexis Ajinça. First personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting for Toronto, Tim Duncan, taking 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Yeah, the quiet intensity that Duncan brings, just incredible. He's a consistent force whose teammates really look up to.
And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession.
Toronto.
Now, here is Halliburton. Outside Edwards. Fires from deep. Drains the three-pointer.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
On the wing, Williams. Here's Ajinça. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Great look, but off the mark. Pass to Lou. Ajinça trying to break free. Rejected by Halliburton. Here's Schrempf. And they'll get another chance. Out to Edwards. Now here is Robinson. A slam dunk by Robinson.
Well, defensively, all eyes are on Edwards, and that creates opportunities for others.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Now, here's Halliburton. And here's Edwards from the arc. And again, Toronto with the triple.
A bona fide playmaker. Halliburton makes his teammates better.
And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. Toronto leading by 7. For 3, Edwards. Edwards with confidence.
And you know what? They've been on a nice run here, have the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
Yeah, but we know momentum can flip the other direction very quickly. You can't get complacent now.
Here's Toronto now. They're on a 16-4 run. Pass to Duncan. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Montreal team ball.
Montreal trails by 10. And it's Halliburton with the rebound. Robinson left side. Right side, Edwards. And a wide open look for Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton.
And again, Toronto with the triple.
Saw the defender closing, and Halliburton got it away in a hurry.
Out of bounds.
And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession.
Well, look, plays like that are exactly why they find themselves in such a deep hole.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. For three, Edwards. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the
ball
arc.
goes to Toronto.
Puts up a deep three. That shot misses.
And when you are as good as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
A dominating first. Here's Lou. Outside Williams. Five to shoot. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Toronto. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game.
Tim Duncan.
And here's Montreal. Pass to Aginsa. Williams up on top. Turner looking around. Back to Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Montreal.
And the first one at the line is good.
Taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Williams.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Pass to Halliburton.
Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
Duncan with the block.
And setting the tone with that rejection. Duncan, the defensive anchor of this team.
Here's Toronto. And here's Edwards.
Anthony Edwards.
For 3.
Green with the ball. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession.
The ball goes to Toronto.
Outside Edwards.
Anthony Edwards.
And here is Green. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession.
The ball goes to Toronto.
Now Halliburton. Robinson left side. Back to Edwards. In the corner, it's Robinson. Toronto working the ball around now. 6 to shoot. Pass to Aginsa. And it's blocked.
Well, I love whenever Edwards is disengaged defensively. Excellent job coming up with the block.
For 2.
Now, here's Halliburton. Pass to Edwards.
Anthony Edwards.
Here's Lou. Halliburton with it. Over in the corner, Edwards.
Anthony Edwards.
Here's Green. And out of bounds as Toronto gains
The ball
possession.
goes to Toronto.
Here's Toronto. Outside Edwards.
Anthony Edwards. 3.
And here is Green. Stolen by Robinson. And here we go. Fast break. Halliburton's got it.
Montreal foul call. Miles Turner. First personal foul.
Shooting one.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Outside Edwards. Back to Halliburton. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 6.
Anthony Edwards.
Now Turner. And it goes out of bounds. That one off
The ball
Turner.
goes to Toronto.
Now, here's Halliburton. Outside Edwards. Here's Turner.
Assist goes to Miles.
Halliburton outside. It's Edwards on the wing.
Anthony Edwards.
Here's Lou.
Toronto foul. Tyrese Haliburton. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for
It's
two.
good from Lou.
Tyronn Lue.
And he makes the first but misses the second. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Outside for Robinson.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Halliburton with it. It's Edwards on the wing.
Assisted.
And so Toronto
Anthony
takes
Edwards.
this, but by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the
Folks,
matchup
we'd like
is.
to
You
thank you
never
for coming
expect
out
a
and
road
supporting your
team
team.
to come in and
Please
just
drive home
cruise
safely, and we
to
hope
the
to
kind
see
of
you
win
again at the
they
next
did
event.
tonight.
And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. So long and good night, everyone. Tip-off goes to Las Vegas. It's Crawford on the wing. It's rebounded by Montreal.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Pass to Lou. The three. And the rejection by Jensen. Pocket four. Fires the three. Here's Malone. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
Malone is relentless inside. So strong. Non-stop effort.
The assist.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Here's Lou. Out to the right wing. From downtown. And another three for Montreal.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And the jam by Ajinça.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Here's Lou. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
The ball goes to Las Vegas.
And here's Las Vegas. It's Crawford on the wing. And another three for Las Vegas.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
James, left side. Five on the clock. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Las Vegas ball.
Crawford outside. Some nice passing by Las Vegas here.
Sagana Jop.
And that one's good. Jop.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Team foul.
That's good from Lou. So it's Las Vegas now. Crawford outside. Wide open look. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Crawford's got 5 points so far.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one.
Out of bounds, Las Vegas takes possession.
For Las Vegas. Kawhi Leonard.
And Las Vegas making a change here. Las Vegas leading by 3. Leonard forces it through inside.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of him.
Here's Lou. He has 6. Pass to Ajinça. On the clock. From deep three-point territory. Benton with the rebound. And here's Las Vegas. They're on an 11-3 run. Here's Jop. For the 3. And it's Malone with the rebound. The 15-footer. On the wing, Malone.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here. Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the look he liked from 3 and capitalized.
Here's Lou.
Las Vegas foul call.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
First personal foul.
And he makes the first.
At the line for 2.
Both shots good from the stripe.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
That's the end of the second quarter.
And we finished one half.
Montreal, 10. Las Vegas, 16.
Pass to Aginsa. To the middle.
Assist goes to.
And here's Las Vegas.
Alexis.
4-point game. Here's Jop.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Moses Malone with the bucket.
Aginsa in the post.
Aginsa.
Here's Lou. Pass to Aginsa. Williams with the ball. Defended by Pokusevski.
Great defensive effort. Just saved a basket.
Well, he's such a competitor at that end of the floor. Never takes a possession off.
Here's Lou.
Tyronn Lue.
Pass to Aginsa. And here's Las Vegas. Here's Lou.
Tyronn Lue. 3.
And here is Williams. Here's the lob to the hoop. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Out of bounds, Las Vegas takes possession.
Las Vegas ball.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Las Vegas.
Kawhi Leonard.
Here's Lou. A steal. Pass to Jop. Pokusevski with the ball. Some nice passing by Las Vegas here.
Sagana Jop.
Here's Lou. It's Williams, high post. Here's Lou. Pass to Leonard.
Alexei Pokusevski. Assist from Kawhi Leonard.
And here's Montreal. 11-point game. Now, here's Aginsa. And it's out of bounds to Montreal. They'll retain possession.
The ball goes to Montreal.
Back to Williams.
That's a 3. Jalen Williams.
Here's Lou. Pass to Jop. Here's Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard.
Here's Lou. Leonard brings the double team. Now Williams.
Moses Malone with the bucket.
And here's Las Vegas. They've led by as many as 11 points. Pass to Aginsa.
Alexei Pokusevsky. Assisted by Alexis Ajinsa. Las Vegas foul call. Tyronn Lue. First personal foul. First
That's
team
good
foul.
from Lue.
At the line for Montreal.
So he gets them both. And here's Las Vegas. And stolen by Malone. And Jock with the block. They get it back.
Williams. The assist. Alexis.
Here's Lue.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
It's blocked. Now Las Vegas moving it up.
Very difficult to just stop the line inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attacks.
People like to debate, Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite. Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Kawhi Leonard.
Here's Lue. Pass to Williams. Now, here's Ajinsa. He's guarded by Williams. Shot clock at 6. Now, here's Ajinsa.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Williams trying to break free. And here's Montreal. 9-point game. Back to Malone.
Moses Malone with the bucket.
Pass to Williams. Out to the right wing.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
And stolen by Leonard. Over in the corner, Williams.
And this is what you like about his perimeter D. Never gave up and challenged the beaten.
Yeah, and it's really hard to stay connected to shooters out there. And even harder to contest the shot without foul.
Pass to Ajinsa. Now James. And here's Malone. He's covered by Leonard. Oh, here comes Williams all alone. It's a great finish.
Assist goes to
Oh, my.
Sagana Jock.
Out to the wing. And here's Malone.
Moses Malone with the bucket.
And here's Las Vegas. They've led by as many as 11 points. Pass to Collier. And it's Leonard at the elbow.
Kawhi Leonard.
And so it's Montreal now. James looking it over. On the wing, Williams. Back to Leonard.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
And here's Las Vegas.
Assist from.
So we see Las Vegas get the win here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it,
Thank
anytime
you
you
to
can
all
go
you
on the
fans who
road
made
and
it out
win in the
tonight. Your
fashion they
support is
did,
what makes this
you have
possible.
to feel
Please
good
drive
about
home
it.
safely.
Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. So long.
All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. Alongside Grant Hill and Brent Barry, I'm Brian Anderson. Also with us tonight, our reporter, Allie LaForce. On the court right now for Montreal. We've got Buzelis, and it's Frazier in at the one.
This is how you ruin an opposing team's defense. Holiday runs inside and finds the easy shot there.
Here's Bargnani. Takes a three. Connects from downtown. Bargnani's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Irving, the pass to McAdoo. Good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Now here's Holiday. Rebounded by Frazier. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Bargnani passed to Malone. To the wing, right side. Three-pointer, Buzelis gets the three ball to go. Buzelis has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Tipped away. Three-pointer. And Montreal hits again from deep.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Pass to Bargnani. Out to the wing. There's the three. Buzelis, that one's good. Buzelis has got 9 points now in the quarter.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. The head coach of the home team had some words for his team over the break. He showed a lot of trust in his players. He said to them, quote, "You already know what to do, guys. Don't lose focus on the big picture now. Go out and get this win for us." Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
The other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. The whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Montreal.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Irving, no good. And it's Montreal's ball. They're on a 15-3 run. Pass to Buzelis. Fires from deep. Nails it from three. Buzelis has got 12 now in this quarter.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
Great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Hagan can't get it to go. It's Poole on the wing. Here's Bargnani. Three-pointer. And the three-pointer goes.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Over to the wing. Three-pointer, Buzelis. The shot misses. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Hagan. Softly drops in the floater.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams. And tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And so it's Montreal with the W. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time
for making it out and supporting your team. We hope to see you again soon for the next.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and two Hall of Famers. Doris Burke here at the table, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. On the court right now for Montreal, we've got Buzelis, Moses Malone out there with Bargnani. Then there's Jordan Poole, and it's Green in at the one spot.
And this is where Howard can be dominant. In close, his physical advantages then can take over. There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Now, here is starts.
3-second
And
violation.
too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Guys, they're holding on to the slimmest of leads.
Yeah, and you can't afford to let that thing get any slimmer.
Poole finds Green. Some nice passing by Montreal here. Takes the three. And it's Ingram with the rebound. On the wing, Irving. Lets the three fly. Great D that time from Green.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball on the three-point line.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Howard, the pass to Starks. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Wasted no time on that one. Bargnani's got his first points in this one.
Oh, perfect execution. The size mismatch was there, and they went right at it.
And it was timely. That's a basket they had to have, and absolutely vital possession.
You're going to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And the shot goes in.
The second overall pick in 2016. Ingram's a special talent at 6'8". He can do anything offensively.
Now, here is Bargnani. Off target from the baseline.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Ingram finds Howard. And so the ball's out of bounds. Ingram touched it last. And here's Malone. He'll bring it up for Montreal. Pass to Buzelis. A three ball. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Buzelis has got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Montreal. To present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jalen Green.
And his shooting percentage reflects just how efficient he's been. It's better than 50%, always a sign of a solid offensive performance. But his movement and his shot selection have also both been tremendous.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. He got for us. Oh, what a dunk!
And you know how it wants that responsibility offensively, and that time it comes through for a team. You're looking to get stops late. That kind of defense ain't going to cut it.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
Here's Irving, and that's collected by Malone.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
Irving against Poole. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Pass to Malone. And here's Green outside. Montreal again missing. Pass to Howard.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
From deep, Green laces one from three.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
To the inside, and it's stolen by Green. And an intentional foul right there.
Dwight Howard. First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Montreal. Andrea Bargnani at the line for two.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, it's about the little details. Capitalize at the free throw line, add to your lead.
Howard. It's rebounded by Poole. And that's an intentional foul.
Dwight Howard. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Poole. 2 shots.
And he is unable to get the second one. Ingram passes to Irving over Bargnani, and it's Irving missing. Green taking his time here. Gets it to fall.
Finishing strong.
That's
this is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
So we see Montreal get the win here. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony.
And then last one, 2.
The WNBA on 2K Sports. Welcome in, everybody. Tonight we'll see the Dallas Wings as they play against the Phoenix Mercury. I'm Blake Zuniga, and with me at the broadcast table are Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi. And the excitement of a new WNBA season really hasn't worn off yet.
Well, you think, training camp happened, preseason happened, so these teams, they're still getting up to full speed. Some are clicking, others are still fine-tuning, but it's very exciting either way.
Well, soon enough, everyone will be rolling, and then the competition starts to get real fierce.
Now here's Harris.
Clock is at 3. Fires it. From beyond the arc and then some.
You're just asking for trouble if you let her roam free in three-point range.
Taurasi, score the basket. Nice shot for missing her first attempt.
Driving is an effective element of Taurasi's game. She does not play casual basketball.
About 1 minute played here so far in the first. Great positioning on the putback.
She didn't luck into that one. She knew just where to be when the shot went up.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds in time.
Substitution on the court.
And it's the Mercury with the ball. Thomas, Brink covering. Taurasi outside.
Drills it from outside.
With the beautiful outside stroke, Taurasi strikes fear in the eyes of her opponents.
Not able to get the ball in bounds, and they get called for a 5-second violation. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Here's Thomas. A kick out to Copper. From outside, off the mark.
Surprising miss, wouldn't you say? I mean, she usually devours those wide open opportunities.
And you look at the career of Kalia Copper. She really took advantage of that 2020 season.
Yeah, that was the rubble year down in Bradenton. A lot of players opted out, but Copper, she opted in. She had by far her best season. And in the 3 years since, she's been an all-star 3 times. And, oh, by the way, finals MVP with the Sky, too.
Now here's Taurasi. 5 points in the game. Here's Thomas. The layup off target.
She's a very strong finisher, guys. I'm surprised that she wasn't able to power that through the defense.
Out of bounds, will go to the Mercury.
Phoenix ball.
Here's Ipupa, defended by Lopez Seneschal. Pass to Copper. The 3 is up. That shot off. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
Phoenix
out of
ball.
bounds, it'll go to the Mercury. And here's Taurasi. Copper outside. Puts up a 3. Gets it to go from downtown.
If you let Copper get comfy, get time, and get set, she'll just continue to bury these shots.
That'll be a 5-second call.
The miscues continue. That's their 5th of the game. And if you're a fan of this team watching them, you're probably thinking, hey, I could step out onto the hardwood and play better than they are right now.
Well, I might not go that far, but this is not the way they wanted to start out. The turnovers becoming an issue.
Here's Ipupa, defended by Lopez Seneschal. The shot by Taurasi, no good.
Anybody want to bet that she won't miss that shot the next time she takes it?
Out to the left wing. Looking to end the run. They grab their own miss. And that one drops.
Terrific job to convert the putback. She stayed with that play from start to finish, and that's something we say about her a lot.
Now here's Taurasi. He has 5. That's good for her 3rd bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
She has some impressive moves in her collection. That's a good one, but really it's one of many.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds in time.
And again, they hand it over.
This is getting out of hand. I mean, you can't just give the ball away and hope to win.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Mangiato with the rebound. The Wings trail. Five to shoot. And they turn it over. 24-second buzzer signaling the shot clock violation. Here's Thomas. Looking for her first basket still in this one. Taurasi outside. Offensive rebound, Mercury. And the shot goes in.
You've got to be aware of Thomas there. She's one of the best on the O boards.
Here's Segrist. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
And she should thank the D for those 2 points. Nobody really paying much attention to her there.
Now Thomas. Pass to Brown. To the paint. And the basket by
Copper.
Fantastic touch from Copper there. You can see how locked in she is scoring inside.
Not able to get the ball in bounds, and they get called for a 5-second violation.
I don't care how you look at this. I mean, it's been a tough start to the game for her, and just really unable to keep her grip.
That's the fourth turnover already. She's trying to force things right now.
Here's Ipupa.
A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
Well, the last title for the Mercury came back in 2014, and that team was historically good.
Maybe the best team in league history. 29-5 record in the regular season, 8-1 in the playoffs, and they had a stacked roster. Brittany Griner, Diana Taurasi, Dawana Bonner, they helped lead Phoenix to their second title.
Here's Ipupa.
She's been patient so far, and nothing yet on the scoreboard.
Copper. The offensive rebound.
And it's good. Walk through the contact, hit the shot, and he'll go to the line.
And Brian, what do you think it is about Kalia Copper that makes her such a top-tier offensive weapon?
Most would say her pure skills, but you can't overlook her effort level. When Copper's on the floor, she's giving you everything she has, and then some. You know, Kalia Copper is the kind of versatile player a team can really count on. She's always there and ready to deliver, especially when it comes to points.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds in time.
Sort of a picture of what not to do on those last two possessions. They're being way too loose with the ball, and I think they really got to clean it up if they want to win this game.
You know, it's going to cost them if they keep it up. They need to get back to playing smart basketball.
Puts it up off the inbound. No luck on that one. Dallas with the ball.
A 12-point game. Here's Mengiadu.
Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for her. 6 on the shot clock. There's the 24-second violation, so they'll turn it over.
And the league is expanding for the 2025 season. Very exciting. What do you guys think is the best part about it?
Well, for me, it's the extra roster spots. There are so many talented players in women's basketball right now. And the W, it's really needed more space, more spots, more places on the roster for a while now.
Oh, I agree. I mean, when you look at the last cut lists back in May, right before the season, there are some serious hoopers on them.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Well, they just have too many turnovers in this half, and that's a major reason why they're losing this game right now.
And guys, sometimes it's just trying to do too much. It's good to be aggressive, but you've got to be smart.
Pass to Thomas.
Good. And the assist goes to Kalia Copper.
Second chance points, a huge problem for them right now. They're getting steamrolled in there.
Nobody's boxing out. They're just spectating. And look, if you're the coaching staff, this is absolutely unacceptable.
Here's Copper. She's got 8. Thomas, no good.
Okay, look. I know she isn't having the best of games from the floor, but it hasn't seemed to hurt them.
Now here's Brink.
And the ball out of play, the Mercury.
Mercury ball. Coming on the floor for Phoenix, Satu Saburi.
Here's Uzan. Pass to Taurasi. Lots of room. And it's Lopez Seneschal with the rebound.
It's been a bit of a struggle for her this quarter in terms of scoring the ball.
Left side, Segrist. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Mercury.
Phoenix ball. In for Phoenix, Tammy Bentley, Sammy Whitcomb.
Here's Uzan. Pass to Whitcomb. Back Bentley. Via Copper from outside. Down it goes. That's 4 made from the field. He's 4 of 8.
Their offense has come together immediately. They're threatening to run away with this game.
I can't imagine they'll stay this hot for 4 quarters, but if they can even come close, look out.
Okay, to pick up and keep this offensive pace would be insane.
Here's Uzan.
She hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change.
Now here's Lopez Seneschal. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Mercury.
Phoenix Mercury ball.
And so here's Phoenix. They have a 19-point lead. Jacks up a 3. Dallas with the rebound.
And already a very lopsided edge on the boards for them.
Yeah, they're +5 in rebounds. That did not take long.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Mercury.
Phoenix Mercury ball.
Here's Uzan. Outside, Sabali. Pass to Uzan. Back to Sabali. Let's go with a 3. Buries it from 3-point range.
Huge advantage for them already.
Total control, and as well as they're playing at both ends, I'd look for this lead to get even bigger.
Absolutely. Not able to get the ball in bounds, and they get called for a 5-second violation. Right side, Whitcomb. Lets it go from the wing. That's a miss. Her second after 2 shots. Lopez Seneschal outside. And the ball out of play. The Mercury.
Phoenix ball.
And so here's Phoenix. The 3. Rebounded by Tolliver.
On an open look like that, she's just got a gift for making the weak coverage pay.
That's a surprising miss. She's almost always deadly when she's that open, even from way downtown.
Phoenix ball.
And it's the Mercury with the ball. Left side, Whitcomb. Lets the 3 fly. And Giotto with the rebound.
They've been sensational on the boards to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a good word for it, Tim. That's good. You usually have the right word for these kinds of situations. Just tearing it up on the glass.
How kind of you, Brian.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Mercury. Here's Uzan. Quiet so far offensively, searching for first points of the game. Whitcomb. And again, Phoenix no good.
She's missed everything this quarter. Everything. Every shot she's taken has been a miss. I mean, it's just been hard to watch.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Mercury.
Phoenix ball.
And this Dallas franchise once represented the city of Detroit, and that's where they won 3 championships.
Yeah, joining the league in year 2, 1998, they enjoyed lots of success in the Motor City. But then they moved to Tulsa in 2011, and then to their current home of Dallas in 2016.
Here's Mengiadu. And the ball out of play, the Mercury.
Phoenix ball. Checking in from your Phoenix Mercury, Mac.
Here's Uzan. Inside. And the basket by Mack.
Boy, Brian, already they've piled up 8 second chance points.
Oh, it's incredible seeing the effort level and the intensity they're bringing here. They're just beasting on the boards. I love their physicality.
Yeah, you don't see this very often. They might need to sit her down for a while.
Unreal, guys. She has enough turnovers to last through the next couple games, and it's just the first quarter.
Down low. Sabali. Mengiadu with the rebound. And it's the Wings ball. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get it off in time. Here's Uzan. She hasn't yet put up any points in this one. And it's Sabali missing. Brink with the ball.
Watch this. Get outside.
Shot clock at 6. And as the shot clock expires, 24-second violation. Phoenix with the ball. Pass to Mack. Mengiadu with the rebound. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Mercury.
Phoenix Mercury ball.
Pass to Sabali. Good. Coming out the assist by Kalia Copper.
Textbook. Nice pass, nice catch, nice shot.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds in time. And the layup's good off the glass.
She's got a great read of where that miss was going, and that enabled her to be the first player to it and get the putback.
That'll be a 5-second call. Copper. Oh, no good on the buzzer beater. And the buzzer sounds to end the first, and we've got a blowout underway here. It's the Mercury opening a huge gap. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And we'll see if we're in store for a more tightly contested quarter as we move into the second. And a very convincing performance from the Mercury so far.
You know, it's really about limiting your mistakes, and they've done that here in the first.
And I like what I've seen from them on the other end, forcing a few giveaways to widen that turnover margin.
Not able to get the ball in bounds, and they get called for a 5-second violation.
I'll be honest, simply too sloppy from her, far too many turnovers.
For three, Diana Taurasi knocks down the three ball.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Great ball movement.
Great ball movement indeed. That's an example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
To the inside, tries it from 9. Cameron Brink, get that out. A shot by Brown, no good.
Well, that's one thing they're doing extremely well, corralling those rebounds.
Yeah, but, you know, not a whole lot else going right for them, though.
It'll be out of bounds. It'll go to the Mercury.
You know, when Brink is on the floor, she adds multiple dimensions to this offense.
Her defense gets a lot of attention, but she does so much offensively. She's great in the post, she can spot up, and she's come a long way as a passer.
Shaky defense down low again. It's just been a mismatch in the paint.
I'm sure they didn't go into this one expecting to get battened like this inside. When you have someone have a game like this, turnover-wise, it's just very hard to win as a team.
Here's Thomas. Cameron Brink, get that out. A shot by Taurasi, no good.
It's very dangerous to leave her open like that. Lucky break for the D that she missed it.
Outside Brink.
Shot clock at 5. And they force the shot clock violation. Great defense. Phoenix with the ball. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Taurasi outside. No good on the 3. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. And the ball out of play.
Phoenix
the
ball.
Mercury will have it. And it's the Mercury with the ball.
Asi Pupa.
Now Brown fires for 3.
And rebounded by Brink.
Dallas with the ball. In the second quarter, held scoreless. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Mercury.
Phoenix ball.
Two minutes now played in this second quarter.
Here's Ipupa.
No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change. With the shot. They get it back.
The shot's good by Thomas.
Well, they probably would like to get their points on the first shot, but the good news for them is that they keep following up their misses. I really love this effort.
Yeah, I mean, they'll take them anywhere that we get them. Extra effort paying off.
That's now 7 points off of their turnovers in this quarter alone.
And it's plays like that which have them trailing.
Here's Ipupa. An easy 2 points on the layup.
That's just great ball movement.
And that's key this run. Passing it with a purpose. The D has not been able to keep up.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time.
All you have to do is point to their turnovers this quarter. There's a reason the scoreboard looks like it does.
Yes, that's been the culprit, though, and all those mistakes have really sapped their confidence.
Good chance here for Diana Taurasi. Off the inbound, no good.
Yeah, I mean, she has been way off the mark this quarter. It is getting rough.
Brink down low. She's covered by Thomas. And the ball out of play. The Mercury will have it. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. And here's Copper. 11 points in the game. Up again.
The rebound by Segrist.
Six to shoot. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get a shot off. That's a 24-second violation.
Coming up the floor for Phoenix, Tammy Fagbenle.
And it's the Mercury with the ball. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Pass to Taurasi. Ipupa. Now Fagbenle. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for her.
And that 2023 season for the Wings was their best season since moving to Dallas in 2016.
It was their first winning season, first playoff series one. They had a free offense, played a fast pace, giving those loyal Dallas fans an exciting year.
Now here's Thomas. She's got 8 to the middle. And a nice shot by Ipupa.
She is one of the best when it comes to making a sweet lead pass.
That'll be a 5-second call.
That's now 11 points off of their turnovers this quarter, and they just keep shooting themselves in the foot. It's tough to watch.
And, you know, there's no way they can climb back into this game unless they improve their offensive execution.
Now here's Copper. Not a lot of room. Buries the long-range jumper.
He's coming to life after a slow start in the first quarter.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time.
Big blunder there. That could cost them.
And a terrible time for it to happen when they're trying to cut down this lead.
Awful.
Off the inbound. The shot that time not on target.
Cameron Brink playing some nice defense.
And the ball out of play. The Mercury.
Phoenix ball.
the Mercury. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
The paint is Thomas's domain. She's great at finding those point-blank looks.
Not able to get the ball in bounds, and they get called for a 5-second violation.
They continue to cough it up. Turnovers threatening to cost them the game.
At this point, you'd settle for a tough shot, any shot. Chuck it from full court if you have to. Just don't give away the basketball. I mean, man, I'm just getting so fed up now.
And the basket is good.
This has been a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring from the paint.
You know, really, that's why they're on this run. You get that close to the hoop, and it's a lot easier to drop shots in. I mean, she's a walking turnover. Way too sloppy this quarter.
Off the inbound.
Shot by Pupa, no good.
Here's Dallas now. No points yet here in the second quarter for them. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Mercury.
Phoenix Mercury ball.
And the Mercury making a change here.
Sammy Whitcomb.
Rossi with it. She's got 10. The Mercury with another miss.
She has slipped into a real funk here.
Definitely. The basket is not looking very big to her at this point.
Now here's Brink.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Mercury. And so here's Phoenix. Pass to Taurasi. Here's Fagbenle. Down low. Thomas. Off target at the rim. Here's Tolliver. She's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And the ball out of play. The Mercury will
Phoenix
have
ball.
it. The Mercury making a switch here. And here's Whitcomb. On the wing, Kalia Copper. The three-pointer off the mark.
She's cooled down a little bit after burying those 2 threes in the first quarter.
Now Mengiadu. And the ball out of play. The Mercury.
Phoenix ball.
And so here's Phoenix. Now here's Taurasi. 10 points for her.
Pass to Mack.
Launches a three. Rebound Dallas.
Segras with the ball.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Mercury.
Phoenix Mercury ball.
And the Mercury making a change here.
Satu Sabali. Uzan.
And so here's Phoenix. Diana Taurasi on the wing. The Mercury with another miss.
And one of the most amazing stories in all of sports is the fact that Diana Taurasi is still a top scorer and a top player.
She turned 42 this year. She went first overall back in 2004, back when Blake was in preschool. A lot of her teammates were in diapers back then. DT's commitment to the game is unmatched, and it's just really special to get to watch her play still.
That's in, and her fourth basket of the night. She's taken 7 shots. That's a solid 57%. That'll be a 5-second call.
Boneheaded play, guys. Plain and simple.
And mistakes like that are going to make it very hard for them to get out of this hole.
And that's part of the reason why they're in this hole.
Uzan.
And too long on the shot.
Here's Mengiadu.
Looking for first basket still in this one. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Mercury.
Phoenix ball.
Here's Uzan. Pass to Whitcomb. And here's Sabali. Brink covering. They get the rebound.
Mack.
Nice defense from Cameron Brink.
Tries to snap the cold streak.
Mengiadu with the bucket.
An example of some fine interior passing before that basket.
Outside Whitcomb.
Pass to Mack. Here's Sabali. And rebounded by Brink.
To the wing on the left.
Maddie Siegrist for three.
Nailed from three-point land.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there. She was all alone for that shot. I mean, that's like a warm-up jump.
Sinks the triple.
Wipe that gasket. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Just trading punches from long range.
It's been a heavyweight fight.
Mengiadu can't get it to go.
And it's the Mercury with the ball. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Taurasi can't get it to go.
Yeah, she didn't punish them for the weak coverage that time, but they just can't count on her missing.
Absolutely, Brian. She's got to go right back to that shot.
Only needing an inch of daylight to get the shot off. Tolliver has a quick, effective release.
And here's Lopez Seneschal.
Quiet so far offensively, searching for first points of the game.
Brink's shot is off.
And here the Mercury. Pass to Taurasi. Drills the three-pointer.
Wow, she is putting on a clinic from outside. She's got the 4 in the game,
2 minutes
but
remaining
3 of them
half.
have
2
come in
minutes.
this quarter. How about that?
Took him no time at all on that one.
Here's Uzan.
To the inside.
Mack can't get it to go.
It's been one of those days for her. She's really struggled.
Up top, Brink.
From deep.
Cameron Brink can't get it to go.
Taurasi with it.
Now Siegrist defending.
No one near her. Here's Sabali. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. And offensive glass getting it done.
Well, with her 6'4" length, Sabali can gobble up boards. Also has the energy to get that rebound and go up with it.
And so here's Phoenix. To the paint.
Here's Mack.
Lays it up and banks it in.
Sammy Whitcomb with the 9.
Brink left side.
Sabali with the steal. Inside.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. And tonight, it'll be New Orleans going up against Montreal. Along with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. They've got De'Aaron Fox, and it's Parrish in at the 5 spot. And for Montreal, they've got Bam Adebayo, and it's Hill in at small forward. So here's Montreal. Here's Wade to the left wing. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Pass to Hayes. Here's Drexler. Uncovered. He can't get it to go. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Now here's Fox. Pass to Hayes. Here's Drexler. Launches it from deep. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
Outside, Hill. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
And it's Fox missing. Adebayo against Hayes. Adebayo passes to Wade. Back to Adebayo. Oh, and makes it with a kiss.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
To the wing, right side. And it's Drexler missing.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Hill the pass to Adebayo. Here we go, all alone. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Wade. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
It's rebounded by Wade. And so here's Montreal. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Look at the big man move. I love seeing Adebayo attack the basket and be rewarded for it.
New Orleans calls timeout.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Pass to Johnson. And here's Oubre. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
With Kelly Oubre, you know this guy's going to be in attack mode. Contact or no, this guy's going to be aggressive.
New Orleans shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. Off on the first. second free throw is good. Montreal leading by 3. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Wade. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Johnson. It's rebounded by Wade.
Terrific rim protection, impacting the shot.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
New Orleans trails by 5. Outside Johnson. Parrish, the pass to Oubre. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
This guy's a super quick leaper. Oubre doesn't need much time to get off the floor.
And out of bounds. New Orleans will have
Pelicans ball.
There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
B.A., when he gets the rim at his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Pass to Jamison. Down low. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have
Pelicans ball. Now into the lineup for New Orleans.